Audio up, and now should be seeing my face. Howdy to anyone that's watching it, and howdy to anyone that's listening to it but not watching it. Alrighty, so today, you can't hear it, but I forgot. I have my I try to put my stream running in the background just so I can make sure it sounds and looks okay, and it does. But okay, there we go. I had to just shut off the audio there. Not that it matters that much because it didn't take that long, and you probably didn't even notice I was doing it unless I told you, which I did. Okay, so today I'm going to attempt to edit my first dev stream again, but this time we got MP4 that's been re-encoded, MKV, original source files MKV that was from recorded in OBS, and then I re-encoded it using Handbrake, and so thus it's wrong deal here. Oh, you can't see that anyways. What am I talking about? Okay, fine. Let's just switch to desktop, right? Switch to desktop. This one, I believe. Here, let me see something here. Yes, desktop. I know, kind of unprofessional having me switch to the desktop every time to make sure I've switched to the desktop. But whatever. Okay. Yep. Okay, so today we're going to attempt to edit, and I was looking at a YouTube video. Somebody was using Premiere Pro, but this is just mostly they were tips, not specific to Premiere for editing. And supposedly he had two windows up open, two timelines, and so he had his footage placed on the one timeline, and then he did edits and cuts, and then he brought the clips over to the other timeline. I'm thinking that could be probably a good idea, and I don't even need to have separate windows. I can do separate windows in Blender, but I don't really need it. I can just put these on some channels above, and then I can do my cuts, and then I can bring the pieces down to the bottom. So that might be what I do here. But first, I think all of this was just me getting ready to trying to figure out how to install Redot on Linux. So and I already made that cut there the last time, so let's go ahead and just delete. Let's delete these, right? With the X. Okay. And then what I'm going to do here is, let's see something here. Page down? No, page up. Oh, it's not doing that. I don't remember. Was it like home? Is it? Let's see what home does. Hopefully, it's not going to screw everything up. No, that did not do what I wanted. That just bumps it up to the playhead here. Fine. Shift home. Nope. Control home. Control Z. Control home actually clips the end to the end here, huh? Okay. So actually Control N should do that to resize my clip. But I don't really want to resize my clip this time. What I would like to do is I don't remember how to. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a quick look up here. So let's do this. How do I move the playhead in Blender's video sequence editor to the first frame. Click and drag, obviously. Keyboard shortcut. Now, home actually moves it to the first frame in the clips there. That's not what I want to do. I want it to the start of the timeline. Let's see if that does anything different. Keyboard home key. Now home and end doesn't do that. Page up and page down doesn't move the playhead up or down one frame at a time either. That's interesting though, but okay. If I do home, that's what it does, and home doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's see something here. Navigating. Okay, let's actually look at their documents, which I probably should have done in the first place. Okay. Yeah. Using, because I am going to use it later for other content creation, notably grease pencil, and in the final iteration, actual 3D models for the backgrounds. Okay. Alright. Sidebar, just okay, previews, backdrop, frame selected, frame all, zoom, navigation. Go to current frame. Go to previous strip, go to next strip. Jump to previous strip center. Okay. Range, set preview range. Set start frames to end frame. Set frame range to strips. Sets the frame range. I see. Set frame range to strips is an actual, like a menu or something. This is the Blender 3 manual. Okay. Blender 4.3 docs. That. Okay. Wait. Okay, that's right. Where is the video sequencer? There we go. Video sequencer. Timeline. Is this actual documents? What am I looking at here? What's the deal? Why do I get Blender developer? No, I'm not interested. Blender documentation. Fine. User manual, browse manual. There we go. Oh, developer docs. I don't know why it was doing that. Alrighty, so let us go to video editing. Let's go to edit your project. Editing. Snapping, move. Okay, start frame outside in frame. Move, extend from current frame. Slip strip contents, clear strips, swap strips, remove gaps, insert gaps. That was backspace. And the first strip to the left, independent selection. All gaps, remove gaps to the right. Okay, insert gaps, scale to fit, that's not what I want. Keep going, split, duplicate, delete, update. I want timeline navigation. Where can I find that? Timeline navigation. Video sequencer. Okay. Alright, frames selected, show content. Okay, there we go. Finally, navigation. Play animation, range, start frame, end frame. Well, that's weird. It doesn't. I don't know. I thought there was a way I could just go to the first time. See, this is 12 minutes in because I deleted that. What I want it to do is I want it to go to 0, 0. Can I get it to... okay, fine. I can do it like this, I guess. I guess I have to drag it, which is probably what I should have done in the first place. Okay, so let's go ahead and select everything, and I'm going to attempt to do what I said. I'm going to put this up here, and then I'm going to drag clips I want to keep down below. So, okay, so let's go ahead and okay. So now we're based on timestamps. 15, trying to figure out how to install. 37, I needed to find out. I need somebody's alarm's going off somewhere. Hopefully it's not ours. Okay, so I actually yeah, I didn't. You know, I didn't think. Let's just go ahead and I'm going to delete everything. And let's go ahead and start over again here. 1125. I want the whole strip, and I want the whole strip up here in here. Up here. And then we'll snap it. Okay. I do know I need to go to 12 something, but what I need to do is here, let's just go there automatically. Let's go to what was it? 1229 or something. And I go up there and then I type search result, keep going. And okay, so this is where we're going to do our first cut. Okay, and I want to save this, and then I want to okay, so I want to play it for a sec. Here, I'm going to go ahead and turn on the desktop audio for a brief second, and I think that's, is it F9? It says here. Let's see. Can you hear me? Getting the engine. Where's OBS? Is it on now? It's on now. Okay, good. And this is what I'm on the GitHub page, so. Okay. Let me start up Discord, and I'm only capturing the browser right now. Okay, so capturing anything desktop or anything. I'm gonna pause this. See, I got marked for 15, figuring out how to try to install Redot in Linux, and what I need to do though is I need to what was I doing? Oh yeah. Is there a way to speed up playback when scrubbing in Blender 4.3 VSE? Time remapping? Okay. Speed control effect, no. Proxy rendering. Yeah, but that's not what I want to do. I want to hit play. I want to play at higher speed. Can I play back at a higher speed? Or does it not do that for some reason? Let's see. Final Cut achieves this by repeating press L and listen to the audio. It's been sped up. Chave said I tried power sequencer as suggested. Unfortunately, it looks like both the solution cause warbly audio and make it easy to miss details in someone's speech. This YouTube video compares playback from 1.57 times speed up on YouTube on the first. Let's see. And how old is this? This is from 2020. I think things have changed a little bit. For long videos that are playing alternatives, use a different video app. Blender is not a flexible or responsive video app. Yeah. Could, you know, when somebody wants to do something in Blender, they're always saying you should use something else or blah blah blah. Yeah, I realize that the VSE has been less worked on than other parts of Blender. I get it, and I get Blender is not solely a video editor. And was probably really only made just so you could quickly chop something together so you could see what it looked like. But they made tons of improvements, and it's a full-featured editor right now, and this is what I'm using. And so I get tired of seeing these things or say, oh, you don't want to use Blender. Anyways, cool. If you need to go faster, you'll probably need drag the playhead around. Because maybe what I need to do is maybe I need to actually put the video in a video player, and then I can play it as fast as I want to. Like VLC. VLC is very easy for me to speed up, and it works with the MP4 just fine. So yeah, let me ask anybody in Blender if they even see it. Anyone know if you can speed up scrubbing playback in Blender's video sequence editor? Maybe somebody there. Oh, also, maybe I should go ahead and start up Discord. Okay, give me a quick second. F4 should be my face. You can look at my face. Hi. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I just when I start stuff up, I'm gonna try to make sure it's not on screen, basically, for various reasons. See, Games from Scratch has a video on Haxiflixel, or Haxflixel, I don't know how you pronounce it. Massive Blender bundle, Blender Essentials, the future of Godot. Okay. Anyways, that's not really important. This is also not important. What am I looking for? Blender, Blendy. Where is the dang Blender Discord? I know that it's in here somewhere. Give me a second, please. What happened? I didn't take Blender out. What's the deal? Go up BGE. Game dev. Oh, I don't ever recognize it because it's a little black and white square instead of the nice orange color. Okay, so let's see if anybody in here can tell me anything, which they probably can't, but I can ask anyways. Okay, and back to desktop. Does anyone know if I can speed up playback while scrubbing in Blender's video sequence editor? From what I understand right now, there isn't, so I gotta keep finding it. Keep looking. Okay, anybody here? To speed up playback while scrubbing in Blender's video sequence editor. I usually don't get many answers. I don't get answers when I search. I don't get answers when I ask in Discord or IRC half the time. I don't get answers anywhere half the time. And okay. Let's see. Viewport playback speed. What is Blender community? Slower, faster with real time. With Python, it's easy to modify playback to run slower, but not faster. That's problematic. 2 years ago. Also changes the remapping for the final render. It's painful to check your rendered animation and fires rendering and find out you forgot to change back to full speed on the time remapping panel. I don't really want to remap time. I want, when I hit play, I want it to play back faster, if that's possible. Let's change the frame rate and output properties. First, for previewing the animation at different speeds, without having to remember, I have to change it back to full speed. JKL shortcuts similar to video editors like Avid and Premiere on my personal projects. J plays backwards, K pauses, L plays forward. Playing forward, you can press L again to speed up the playback or to slow it down, or J to slow it down. There's been some interest shown in using this setup in the industry compatible key map that will ship with Blender. The issue with doing this is that presently the only way to change viewport and VSE playback speed is to change the time remapping settings. Change the frame rate would make the animation play at the same speed, but less frames per minute. Huh. But this is like old. This is like 5 years old. So, I don't know. I guess maybe there's no... Like, when I hit play here... online manual. Let's check online manual. See what happens. I don't know. Okay, whatever. It's like this, right? So, give me a quick sec. I guess there's no way to... Enhance the feature politics. No way to speed up. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll just go ahead and do like I was going to, I guess, and until I can find it, if Blender has it, or if it doesn't, or if there's a way to make it do it, I'll just have to do it kind of manually here. So we're going to go to Blender, we're going to go to Blender Projects, and we're going to go to Source Video, and we're going to go to 1, and we're going to go to this, and I'm going to open it with VLC. I'm using VLC partly just because my speed controls and stuff. So what I want to do here is go to 1229 or something like that. 12. Let's close that. Okay. Let's see if I can do a search. How to install Godot. Okay. Let's see if there's a. There we go. Just turning up my volume. It doesn't know how to. Let's see what this says here. Okay, so this is and this is what I'm on. Okay. See, I still have to kind of review my footage, right? At least with the timestamps, I kind of know where I'm going in general. So I'm just going to try to cut down to particular points. It'll still be too long for the upload, but then I'll further cut it.
They had their first team jam here. Last week or something like that. Sometime soon. Okay, so let's just go into.
And then I'll see if I can like join all the clips together, so I can kind of start over as though that were the source file.
I'm just typing in the chat. Okay, let's see here. I have a tendency of running my nose.
Okay, so this is me going to the GitHub and.
Is it on the website then? Oh, they got access on their website.
This is me checking the documents.
I think I should get this. Okay, fine. Any questions?
Okay.
Chatting in chat. So if you see
that's messing up there because I'm running at 3 times speed and I'm also jumping it, so it doesn't have all the information it needs to create the frames.
Maybe it's just that.
Okay, this is me going through the documents, going through the documents. Okay, so I'm still, technically, this is still all part of trying to figure out how to install it. Okay.
Let us know. Running LMDE.
Okay, I even resorted to going to X and trying to post question.
That's just dependencies.
And then again with the Brave browser, Brave search, AI assistant.
Let's just leave it at. I don't know.
Okay.
What?
And at this point,
maybe not. I don't know.
I'm realizing I can't run it still. Okay.
So.
Okay, and then and then the permissions.
So what happens here? That seems to work.
Right, and then about 37 is where I figured it out, right?
Fine. And my desktop. Okay, so I can see the evening.
Okay, and then what is? Let's see. What does this say here? To go down here. 42 found out couldn't set file permissions on an NTFS drive. Okay, so let's do something here. Let's go back. Okay. So basically, I wanted to do. Okay. Keep forgetting. Okay, let's frame advance here. Okay. Alright, let's go to 37, because this is where I'm actually going to cut it. 30, where is it? 37. Okay. Okay, so
for the time being, I think I'm going to go ahead and store these on.
Alright. So about around 38 minutes is where I should cut the next. So we'll do that. Let's go back into Blender. Let's go to 38. Okay, and where's it gonna go? For the time being, I think I'm going to go ahead and store these on Table, close. Huh. Okay, so wait. Okay. Now did I close it at this point? Am I am on desktop. Okay, so I guess you get to see everything on my system here. What I'm going to do here instead is I'm going to go ahead and go to my... What am I doing here? Let's see. Let's go back up. Can I go... Can I choose... Let's see. Oh, where timestamp are we at here? Okay, we're at 38 minutes. That's not what I want to do. 39 minutes. Click cancel. Let's try this again. Go to browse. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, can I select? Close. That's kind of stable. Close. I know what I'm going to do here. I'm just going to go ahead and delete this from here, though. Delete. Okay, so let's go. Okay, let's go back. Actually, let's go back to 38, I guess. I mean, I just got it running. Let's see. Okay, so all right. Okay, so I just got it running thereabouts. Let's go to 38. Right there, that's fine. Shift K. And that's going to be one that I put down here later. Okay. So now the next thing to do is, what's the next thing to do? I'm just looking over the that's the wrong thing units. Not hardware. I'm not talking in hardware. Game dev. Nobody's talking to me in game dev. That's fine. Okay, so we are going to pop this guy back up, and then I'm not going to worry about the 41 to. Actually, what's the next timestamp? The next timestamp is 52 when I actually okay. Technically ran it for the first time. Okay. I might take that that first time run that I did, and I might cut that out once I figure it out. Well, maybe not. Maybe what I'll do is I'll cut to here, and yeah. So okay, so let's go back here. There. Okay, where am I at? I'm at downloads. Okay. Here, let's there's a weird thing here, and I don't think it does it in Windows, but basically it's not updating the current frame when I move the timeline, so I have to hit the frame advance button for it to actually refresh to the frame. So okay, let's go back. Let's check that one out. Go back twice. Check that one out. Okay. So right around here. Okay. Browse to desktop. Wait a second. Okay, let's go to 51 here in Blender. So I'm going to go all the way to 51. And I'm going to hit play from here. Partition. So this has a little bit of extra space, like, I don't know, 200 gig or so. Let's take a look. Petition. How much? Petition. So close, and now I can just run it. Okay, so wait, dev stuff. That's still on data store. That's not what I want to do. Let's just let's go ahead forward. But this is going to take forever just to do this one video here. And I don't mean the resulting video, I mean this one source video. Okay. Let's hit play. Hit F-stab and all that kind of weird junk, but maybe I'll do that here soon. And it's a pretty big drive. It's about an 8 terabyte hard drive. It's only 5,400 RPM. When I hit a button, it actually jumps frame. That was the way that I could keep it under the price, under a certain price, because when you go to the faster drives, they're more competition. So, okay, this has a little bit of extra space, like I don't know, close. How much? But we'll just. Okay, I'll just cut it right there. I think. Shift. Okay. Okay. Now, ran for the first time. Start. Okay, starting with the break. Okay, so we go to 56 right here. Okay, let me play it from here. Look at that, it's almost 2 o'clock. I'm going to take a break. How about I cut it at the break? Like that. Oop. No, Shift K. That was correct. Okay. Now, of course, like this first one I won't bring down. I'll bring this down. I'll bring this down. I'll bring this down, as there are the different segments here. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Depending on where we're at, and then I'll decide what to bring down. And then I think I can join strips. Probably with J, like you can in when you're joining like edges or something when you're modeling. I think you can join strips so that they act like one big strip. I think we're gonna figure that out here in a second. But now I came back from the break at 148, so let's jump all the way up to 148. Here, something like that. I can show everything here. Alright, so okay, let's just do it here. Shift K. Alright, so let's go back into the playback. Let's go to 140. Okay, 148 is right there. Like a woman bite sweet. Okay, that's a little bit racist, but I'm just making it look. Okay. Let's see. These preview details here. Panel settings, panel settings. Options. That's not it. How do I make it so that mouse over it? I don't know what's let's slow it down a little bit. I forget what I was trying to do here. Okay, so that isn't it. Okay, so I was fiddling with Linux, right? So let's go ahead and hold on. All right, so let's jump it up to 2. There we go. Totally disable taskbar, thumbnail, preview. Oh, it doesn't tell me on. Okay, still messing with Linux here. So I got this is the. Let's go back to my deal. Okay, this is my. Okay, this is actually the actual timeline, but that's not the roadmap. Okay, so here we go. Let's play it.
Good. I'm just doing the roadmap. I think this is the roadmap here.
Okay, 201, about 201. Okay, so let's go back into Blender. Let's go up to around 201. Okay, somewhere there. Let's hit play. I'm just doing that temporarily. Well, I'll just leave it like that for a while. There we go. Okay, so let's go back here. I don't need to say let's go back. I mean, I don't need to worry about that. So both of these will not be in the final. Will not be in the first rough cut. Okay, so what comes after that? Okay. So all the way up to 206. Okay. Showing off Pong Adventure. Started explaining the development roadmap again. Okay. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to play it.
And I'll actually probably have to further break down. So what I did is I got ChatGPT to actually come up and
okay, this is just a lot of explaining.
Right? And then with manipulating everything in 3D space, vectors, whether they'll just paint it to look you want to know a little bit on the check.
So I'm just explaining stuff.
That's my game dev.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm going through my old website here.
Concept modified version of Pong. I misspelled without the E. You challenge your approach particular deal. Concept for a game I was going to do or something somehow. Pong Adventure.
Okay, 209. We'll say 209 and 5 seconds. So we'll go to 209. Somewhere like that. Or something somehow. Okay, so right about there. We'll cut it there. And this is actually going to go in, and so is this. So I'm showing Pong Adventure, and then you know, showing Pong Adventure. Okay. I guess I'll keep that in because I'm actually showing off my pie menu and stuff, but then I actually start doing the okay. Okay, so let's hit play. Wait, let's hit play here.
I did that in Flash. This is HTML5 version. I didn't remember having an HTML5 version of Pong Adventure. And a cigarette in his left ear. Oh, walking up with an attitude. You see, you're going to have to take him down a peg or two. Polly looks like you're super confident off the bottom. And there's only 11 posts in it. See if I can get to. That was a brave ad, by the way.
Why don't I do something different here? Why don't I do Control Z? And basically I want to back up that last cut. And do it right to the end of okay, 211. Alright, let's see where we're at here.
I'm assuming you saw that little blue box up there. I wonder how come it's having such a time loading the stuff up. Like it's hard to do or something.
Okay, 211:30. Let's move it up a little bit. Come on. I wonder how come it's having such a time loading the stuff up. Okay, so we're going to cut there because this stuff I start explaining stuff, and then so like this is going to be cut out, this is going to be cut out, these are all going to be left in, that's going to be left in, and then now I'm actually talking about my old stuff, which the pie menu and all that. So start explaining the development roadmap for around the 216. So let's go to how about there?
Anyways, to be able to have the extra options, so I figured
Okay.
I do this pie menu thing. So anyways, at some point I'm going to do a it's going to be text parser. So here, let me go over this really quickly.
Okay, so it's 215. Okay. 215.48, and actually I want to go back. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I'm still talking about that. 12:30. 13. Oh, I went back like way too far, didn't I? Okay, 2:14:30. Try that. 2:14, 2:15 directly. Okay. So. Okay. That. 1440. 1450. Okay. 14. All right. 14. Okay. So. Here, let's hit play from here.
It would be easy to do that, and so when I was thinking about doing a text parser based version here from this, I was thinking, well, maybe I'll still do that in the future. I'll make the pie menu where you have a lot more options, because that's the one thing that when they went to mouse to point and click, I was kind of a little bit a couple of phases in, but you're going to start with you're just going to have an option, right? You're going to pick option 1, or it's not what would be easy feature. I'll make your options. What are you looking at? Anyways, to be able to have the extra options, so I figured I'd do this pie menu thing. So anyways, at some point I'm going to do a it's going to be text parser. So here, let me go over this really quickly for anybody that's interested. If you're not interested, that's fine. Don't worry about it. So we're starting with the basic choose your own adventure. So basically all you do is you're going to click.
Okay. So let's back it up to
what are you looking at? Anyways, to be able to have the extra options, so I figured I'd do this pie menu thing. So,
okay, so I'm gonna start there. I'm gonna do another cut. This is actually going to be included. This part's going to be included, and this part's going to be included still. And then, okay, so, all right. Start explaining the roadmap. Starting with 1 and 2. And honestly, let's do that like that. Save. Or let's see. I forget, how do I save it here? Plates. I don't know. Maybe it'll actually save the text file here. I don't know. I don't know if it saved it or not. It doesn't really matter that much, but okay. So now from 216 all the way down to 247. Okay. All right. So there are these deal. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and I don't know if I don't know how I'll cut that up. You know, I'll do that as a clip. So let's go all the way to 39. Okay.
I'm kind of boring sounding, but whatever. Here, but I also allow the player to.
Okay.
They had a menu that you use with the mouse, so you could still use the mouse.
Oh,
Let's see that. Let's see.
I forgot. 234 is when I started talking about Sierra. Okay, let's go all the way up to 230, 232, 233.
Let's see. No, this has got to be afterwards because we're no longer doing keyboard. That's why I put it after.
Huh. This isn't even going to go in there except for maybe
from keyboard input decision points to click.
Maybe I'll speed it up like a time lapse, or maybe I'll do like quick cuts, just each, you know, explaining each deal, or maybe not even explaining each deal, but just showing each of them. Do a speed up with a voiceover, maybe. That might be how I do it.
Clickable decision points. We might be able to do that. I don't know if you remember in some of the Sierra games, they did have a no, I don't know. They had a menu that you used. Okay, the mouse, so you could still use the mouse.
I think I'll cut it where I start actually looking up on the web.
Let's see that. Let's see if we can.
Okay, so somewhere around here, I'm not going to worry too much about it. In fact, I should. Whoop. $234. Play.
Transition from keyboard input decision points to clickable decision points. We might be able to do that. I don't know if you remember in some of the Sierra games, they did have a
come on,
I don't know. They had a menu that you used with the mouse, so you could still use the mouse.
Okay. Let's just not worry about it, and we'll cut it here. In fact, I don't even know how much of this I'm going to even keep, but okay, 239.
Because it doesn't really matter that much. I have to rework the. I have to rework this list a little bit because the.
Wait a second.
Mystery House, Space Quest. This isn't going to King's Quest 5. Yeah. This is just a little wiki thing.
Hold on a sec.
Anyways, it doesn't really matter that much. I have to rework the. I have to rework this list a little bit.
See, I don't know how to go. I can go backwards in frame with the arrow key, but I don't know. Here, I got it.
interactive decision points thing. At this point, if we're doing a full on text parser, we're not going to need the decision points. But then the thing becomes, well, how do I get mouse support in there without just jumping to a full point and click system? So that's kind of a good question, right? How do I do that? I guess I'll have here. Let's back it up. Okay, let's just cut it there. Cut that one there, and then the roadmap extends to what, 249, 247, 240. See where we're at. That's going to be a long time for each phase of the game. Getting the initial systems going is not. Okay, so let's back it up just a hair. Right. Conceptualizing it will be easy. Give you text, but here now we're in point and click world, and so now maybe they can animate. They have dialogue trees, like I put on here. Add dialogue trees. Make them clickable, right? NPC interactions, engaging and meaningful, blah blah blah. Okay, so wait. Let's go to reason for videos instead, so that I'm not doing tons of work for it when I'm just going on to another phase. I'm not sure if I'll do that. Like, maybe I'll do like a one-page treatment, so maybe there'll only be a few locations, right? It'll be, the full game will be there and everything. So that was the plan. The plan was to get. So that was the plan. The plan was to get at each step to have a complete working game. Okay. Another goal here is to tell you everything. Okay. Where is it at? How about there? It'll be, the full game will be there and everything. Okay, let's cut it there. And then works. They showed a little, just like, man, this in videos, videos works, right? Or size of them, the realms that are connected to the realms, and this isn't. It won't be a total. It won't be a total, like totally completely from scratch. Like I'm doing something new that I'm starting from scratch, but it's going to be mostly from scratch, and I'll share all the details. You know, the puzzles. I got some puzzles worked out, only a few, so I don't have all the puzzles worked out, so I'll be working on them from scratch, you know, thinking up stuff on puzzles, stuff like that. So hopefully somebody will find this interesting, and you know, I know I haven't done much visually on here, but okay, so here's the interesting thing here. Let's see something here. Let's play let's play, well, here, let's see if we can find something on here. Whoops. Mouse interactivity in, that's interesting. The playback here is kind of buzzy, and I think that's, okay, so that's some weird thing to do with audio. Okay, so here on the last thing, we'll go ahead and shift K here, I think, and let's just go ahead and play it. I'm just streaming and just kind of talking about what I'm doing, and I know all I got done today was okay, that's good enough, I think. So now the next thing here is to
delete certain parts that should be deleted. And I think it's only like three segments that are going to get deleted here. Oh. Three segments. Oh, okay, so let's just go ahead and delete. We'll delete this segment. I'll delete that. And what did I say here? This was me trying to get it working right. 15 and so this is just me still trying to figure out how to install. Then I got it. Did I get it running here at this point? Yeah, let's hit play real quick. Possible that it might be because it's on. It should be an executable. Should be. Anybody in this? Check the file, anyways. Should I set it to execute? How about I set it to execute? Come on. In just honor, that's fine, right? Boy, this does take a long time, and this isn't just. I'm just barely starting, you might say. Let's click close. See what happens here. Aha! Thank you very much. That seems to work. Have a new project yet? Create new project. Okay. Where's it gonna go? For the time being, I think I'm going to go ahead and store these on. Wait a second. Am I am on desktop. Okay, so I guess you get to see everything on my system here. 37 to 42. What I'm going to do here instead is I'm going to go ahead and go to my. Let's see. AI. I made it the faster drives. They're more expensive. The faster. Go ahead and create 200 reader. Okay, right, and I guess so. That means I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. Okay, and right, me running it. Then we're gonna delete this. Okay. Alright. Deals here while I am streaming. Let's see here. Panel settings. Let's see panel settings. Auto hide. Got that. Panel appearance. 148. Panel options. Came back from a break. Got done feeling. Okay, so this is me screwing around with Linux, right? Change the thumbnail. Action, hotkeys. Okay, let's pause that. Let's go ahead and chunk that out. Okay, and then this is me explaining up until, and then me going in, showing my old stuff. Okay, so I guess I made these cuts, alright, to signal different pieces, right? Okay. And then, okay, so this is that. Let's see here. Is it? Am I supposed to? Okay, so this is another one I am not going to keep because it's the Sierra mouse thing. And then this goes on to the deal. This goes on to me explaining each of the deals, and then this is the final. I think this is,
let's see, current UTC, what am I? UTC. So that, so I know that.
okay. And this one we're deleting. Okay, so let's kind of shrink that back. Okay, so let's go all the way back to the start of the strip. Let's do a thing where we remove the gaps. Let's see if I can figure out where that's at. Remove gaps. What about all gaps? Let's see. Let's select. What I meant to do. And let's see if I can remove all gaps here. Remove gaps. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I do it. Wait. No. I don't know where the thing is to remove all gaps, but we'll just remove gaps here. And do it again. Okay, so apparently all the gaps are removed. And what do we got? We have now right. We have an hour and or so. Okay. So I'm gonna save this first, and I'm gonna play it a little bit, not a lot, but redot. DaVinci Resolve. The permissions, okay. Just run it. Should I set it to execute? I thought I set it to execute. And just honor it. Okay, where's it gonna go? Just watch it. I'm just watching this little bit here.
For the time being, I think I'm going to go ahead and store these on. Do that, and then I'll go to downloads here, and let's change the permissions here again. Execute, close, and now I can just run it. Okay, create new projects. Okay, so let me go where the cut is here. For the time being, I think I'm going to go ahead and store these on. Go ahead and store these on. Do that, and then I'll go to downloads here, and let's change the permissions here again. Execute. I guess that's okay. That's not a big deal. I'll leave it because I'm going to be cutting this down a lot. I'm going to take a break. Let's go back to my deal. Almost right this second. I don't know if I was. Look at that. It's almost 2 o'clock. Things were there, and so now let's see. I'm going to select that. I'm going to do a Shift K. And then I'm going to delete that. Then actually, let's do it. Here, let's shrink that back down just so I can select all of these. Okay. And let's see if backspace works. Backspace works. Okay. Save. Let's go back to my deal. Okay, this is my
Okay, this is. Let's see. Come on. So, okay, this is my. Okay, this is. Let's go back to my deal. Okay. And let's expand that out because this is not a very big clip here. Delete. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do backspace. Wait a second. Alright, fine. That. Backspace. Wait, something's not working. Select, do it. Can I select all in here? How come? Fine, we'll do it this way. Yeah, let's just go ahead and let's just backspace. And let's just backspace. All gaps. I don't know why I didn't want to remove that. Okay, so let's, instead of doing that, let's move it up there. Actually, this, here. There. If I'm right, then I'm right. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm just trying to fine-tune things now. Now here comes the actual real hard part, which is kind of a hard cutting, because I still need to get this about hour and, what is it, hour and 20 minutes or something? Yeah, about an hour and 20 minutes. Down to like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes maybe at the most. 6 minutes at the most. I can stretch it as far as 6 minutes. So 80 minutes down to, like, say 4 or something. I have to think about that for a second. Output, encoding. Video. Okay. And honestly, okay, so I know I'm not really doing anything right here right this second, because I'm trying to decide what and how I work this next, because now I cut out a bunch of footage. I now don't have congruent timestamps. In other words, I have to go by eye unless I want to recheck, redo the timestamps. And yeah. See, if you notice, now, of course, this is all super compressed, but if you notice, I don't have a silent spot. It's not like I did a bunch of stuff and was just silent and, you know. Yeah, let's do something here. Let's go here and let's hit play. Okay.
There was a window and I closed it in OBS about show them what you see on.
Okay, so I do have a reasonable way to cut out the non-audio, because the background noise is really low, and that's where I'm not talking or typing. So when I type, it kind of clickety clickety click, all right? You can hear it real well. So I'm wondering if there's a way to. I don't know if they have plugins or anything right now. In fact, the way 4.3 is, how new it is, it doesn't have all the plugins it used to. They're migrating to a new thing where they actually have a website server or whatever that you go online and you go get plugins. And I've seen some of their plugins. It wasn't near as many as you got with the older versions. They were kind of built in. I guess they were kind of all over the place, I think, is the idea. So they thought it'd be a good idea to have like a central repository. Okay, so I'm going to do some looking over here. And what time is it? It's almost time for me to break, but let's do a quick thing. Is there a way to remove silence out of a clip? Let's say dead spots, because I'm not just talking about the audio. I want the whole video, the whole clip. So, and I know there are utilities to do it, but I'm working on an edit here. We'll see if there's something to do it. Spots in a video sequence using Blender 4.3's video sequence editor, VSE, either through Blender itself or maybe a plugin. To reduce dead spots, gaps in a video sequence, you can that is not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I want to remove clips where I'm not talking out of a sequence in Blender 4.3's video sequence editor. Is there a way to do this? Select the audio strip, right click, okay, enable, create a new strip and set its audio track to mute. Serve as a silent strip to separate your talking clips from the silent ones. Using the split strip tool, default K, split the sequence at each point where you're not talking. You can do this by pressing K to split it at the current frame. I know how to do that. Delete the silent clips. Blender's audio editing tools. Working with an audio only strip. If you're working with a video strip with audio, you may need to adjust the process accordingly. That's not really what I'm looking for, and honestly, like I know there's some newer tools and some other editors where you can remove clips where you're not saying stuff, you know, like it can detect the silence in the audio but then delete the corresponding audio and video. I just don't know if you can do that with Blender. Let's see. I want to automatically detect silence, or we'll just say silence. Maybe with a told, because my soundtrack is not 100% silent, as there is background noise. Okay, and then have it remove both the audio and video clips corresponding to the silence. I'm just wondering if there's a tool or a plugin or something I could do that wouldn't take forever instead of having to do it manually, because manually I'm just going to have to do it manually. Inactive regions in recorded clips without losing synchronization. Cleaning up voice recordings, interviews, okay. Multi-track mode. Strip silence feature. You may not automatically. It may not automatically detect and remove silence from audio, video clips. However, other video editing software like Clipchamp and Capwing. No, sorry. I guess maybe it has to use. Manually remove silence from audio by selecting a silent region and deleting it. You can also use the mute feature to mute the audio, but this will not remove the silent region. To delete sound strip, select it and press X. Huh. Okay, so I probably can't. I probably have to do it manually to do that, right? And maybe that's just because it's for one thing, it's not using AI in its sequence editor. Maybe this is like an AI only thing. You know, I thought a lot of audio packages had like a detect silence feature, and detecting silence and detecting where that's at. It shouldn't be that hard, I don't think, because I think they already have that capability, at least the audio portion. I just wanted to delete the corresponding video with it, but I don't know if I can do that. Huh. Select the audio strip corresponding to your voiceover. Enable audio monitoring. Okay. Create a mute strip. Create a new strip. Sets audio track to mute. Use the split strip tool to split silence at each point where you're not talking. Yeah, well, that's just that's just me going in and editing. Yeah, that's okay. So I don't know that. I guess I can't do that. What's the fastest way to let me see something here. Let's see something here. It's like something called detect silence, at least in crossfade, clear shade, make meta strip, toggle meta. There. Okay, let's select all of these. Here, we'll select all the audio strips. I see. Let's see something here. No. Strip, sound, custom properties, source, time, modifiers, sound equalizer, tool, active tool. Okay. I can go ahead and save this. Here, let's do this here. Can I detect silence in audio strips in Blender 4.3 VSE? Okay. No explicit mention built-in feature or function, detect silence on it, or some related IO strip properties. F-curve animation, scripting. Third-party add-ons. Huh. What is that? Eliminate, remove, or mute audio from video strip. No. Somebody needs to make a tool to do that, then. Okay. Sound strip. Let's see, working with audio tracks, overlapping strips, waveform, overlay strip, animating audio track properties, put add sound. I mean, it'd be great if I could go in and you know, there's a lot of silent spots, but I actually need. Let's try. Let's try X here.
Let's try Grok. Before anyone jumps on me, goofballs. I always, okay, it doesn't really matter what that was in reference to. Somebody said to describe Elon Musk in one word, I think, and I said goofball, and I didn't mean that in a negative way. Whenever I call somebody a goofball, it's never negative, so I know that some people would say goofball as a negative. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Okay, so let's see something here. Is there a way to detect and remove parts of a strip in Blender 4.3's video sequence editor where I am not talking? That does it automatically where I don't have to manually do it. I mean, this is going to take for hours and hours. I go in and I go, okay, here's some silence, cut it, here's some silence, and I have to mark them, and then, so hopefully there is a way to do it. Maybe Grok will tell me. Who knows? Pretty good. Built-in feature automatically detect and remove silent parts of video strip based on audio silence. However, you can achieve this through a combination of manual steps and using add-ons and scripting. Manually identify silent parts by watching the waveform of the audio strip. Once identified, you can use the Shift K to make hard cuts to the start and end of the silent section and delete those parts. This process can be time-consuming but doesn't require additional tools, obviously. The community created add-ons that might offer more automated solutions for audio-based editing. For instance, some add-ons provide tools to analyze audio levels and can help in identifying silent sections. Remove background add-on, while not specifically for silence removal, this add-on referenced in post on X might be adaptive or inspire some of the functionality for silence detection. However, this would require customization, finding similar tool designed for audio silence. Scripting. Blender has robust Python API support, which allows for automation. You can write a script to analyze audio levels of strips, detect when the audio falls below a certain threshold for a specified duration, automatically make cuts where silence is detected, and remove those segments. Here's a basic approach you might consider. And that's kind of like, like I need to know a little bit of programming for strip in context scene and sequence editor, sequences, strip type, sound. Here you need to implement audio analysis, possibly using external libraries or Blender's own audio analysis if available. Audio data equals sequence editor, sequences all audio data strip. Silence threshold equals -40, adjust as needed. Silence duration threshold, adjust as needed. Then cut and remove silent parts based on your analysis. This is a placeholder for actual audio analysis and cutting logic. This script is conceptual. Actual implementation will require a deeper understanding of Blender's Python API and a potentially external audio libraries for precise audio analysis. Before editing in Blender, you might use an external audio editing software like Audacity, which has the feature to detect and remove silence. Then you could import the edited audio back into Blender or sync it with your video. Yeah, so there's no actual way of doing this automatically. You have to do it manually, apparently. So I could find a way of writing a tool. I'm not that good at coding, but maybe I could use some of these AIs to actually help me write it too. But yeah, I could do that. Would actually take it and would pre-process. See, to pre-process my clip, right, before bringing it into the video sequence editor. Let's see.
Is there any external tool that will do this before I bring it into Blender. Okay. Several external tools that can automatically detect and remove silent parts from video or audio before you import your files into Blender. FFmpeg with Python scripts. It doesn't directly remove silence, but can detect it. You can combine it. Silent detect filter with Python scripts to remove silence. For instance, there's a guide on how to achieve this, detailing the use of FFmpeg alongside Python to cut out silent parts from video files. Monitor Filmora, silence detection feature, time bolt, jump cutting videos, automatically removing silence from talking videos or podcasts. One of the fastest tools, make it ideal to produce, I see, time bolt, recut. Primary pre-editor for other video editing software, recut can remove silences from your files before you edit them. In programs like Blender, it allows you to tweak settings for the silence detector to keep the audio flow natural. Audacity. Okay. Huh. I don't know if it's worth doing exactly. Well, it might be worth doing. That means I'd have to go and maybe I wouldn't have to re-encode it though. Maybe I could find something that would just do like a copy. Like even FFmpeg might copy. Let's see, time bolt, huh? What is time bolt? Okay. What time is it? 2:26. Pricing. That's really all I'm interested in, because video only, no saving. What's the point? Okay. I don't care about that then. Huh. Okay. Recut. It's kind of weird though. The detect silence feature there's in a lot of audio programs, so Blender should have at least a detect silence feature, and then maybe you can make markers where the silence is, and then you could actually manually cut them if you wanted to. Recut. Support tutorials review. Over and over, creating hundreds of teeny tiny tedious cuts. Okay. Remove the pauses with recut. Tweak the settings. Maybe what I can do, I'm not sure if it has as much. I don't know if it has as many levels of undo as I need, but maybe I can back it up to before I actually deleted and moved everything, just to where all the cuts are in there, and then I could do this, and then I could resync it up that ways, resync the cuts here. Okay, so Mac and Windows, not Linux, huh? Export a new video or take the timeline cuts in your favorite editor. Huh. Buy now, $79 a year, $15 a month. Buy now, $129 once. No, sorry. Dang, you know what? That'd almost be worth I could make a lot of money off of it maybe, but that would almost be worth making a free like plugin. I don't know a lot about I don't know a lot about programming, especially Python. I don't know a great deal about Python, but maybe I could learn it, and if I learned it and I made this tool, it'd be like a really valuable tool for video editors. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have to be able to remove the silent parts. I'm gonna have to go in and let's see, page up. And what frame are we on? We're on start. We're on frame 1. Okay. Oh. Wait a second. Where's it at? Let's do something here. Squish. Select all. And let's see. Connect strips. Now. Oh, that connects all of the strips. That's interesting. So, connect scripts actually connects connect strips. Connect. Nope. Connect strips. So. Okay. So now, if you, I don't know if you can see this, but if you notice here, there is ups and downs, like a lot of them. Here's kind of a lot of them. Here is, it's like, it's almost solid in here, like. There, well, here's some silence in here, but that's just gonna take ages, isn't it? Okay, let's see then. I could speed everything up in like a time lapse, and then talk over the segments. That might be the fastest way to do it. I'll have to come up with like a script or something, and then I'll just do the speed thing. Maybe I could do that. That means I have to take and like disconnect each of the strips. Okay. Now let's select all these video strips, and let's see something here. Transform crop video time. Transform crop video alert time. Oh, maybe strip. Okay, hold on a sec. Adjustment layer effect strip. Speed control. Oh, so it can't. Huh, that's interesting. So speed control can't do more than. So I'd have to select this and then add effect strip speed control to each individual source, huh? Speed control, stretch, multiply, frame number, length. We got 20-something minutes. 6%. I don't know what that does. At this point, I kind of don't know what I'm doing here. Let's see if there is a... Oh, is it slow motioning? Is that what it's doing? What? Okay. Speed control. Huh. Oh. Stretch. Adjust input playback speed so duration fits strip length. Multiply with the speed factor. Might do that. Frame number of input strip. Percentage of the input strip length. Let's do it a multiple of 10. What do we got? Is it on the website then? Oh. Oh, they got docs set up on their website. Like them. So it's fine, but it works. Wipe. Okay, let's. How? What's going on? 6. Linux. Here, do it like this. Linux mint. Okay, I have no clue what's going on here. Let's just delete that. Let's go ahead to this. Let's do a add effect strip again. Let's add a speed control. Okay, let's stretch it. Oh. Play. Let's see if there is a redot engine. Start duration.
There we go.
2 minutes and 26 seconds. Links distribution, clone. Now I don't need to clone, I don't need to compile. Let's do something here. Let's... There we go. Let's hide these, right? Can we hide them? Let's see something here. Meat strips. Okay, let's just mute him, I guess. Probably doesn't really matter. Okay, really doesn't matter. Okay, let's do something here. Let's make this make meta strip. Okay, now let's do a speed control. Let's see if I can add a speed control to it. Add effect strip, speed control. Okay, and it'll go to strip. And what we want this to be is we want it to be about 4 minutes, if we can do that. 5. Okay, that's give or take. That's fine. Let's just. Okay, so let's just go to the beginning and let's just watch it. Let's see what happens. Okay. And really, this is supposed to be like a video update, and so now, okay, so the one thing that I can do here is, like I started doing this edit, right? So I could continue to do an edit, like an edit. I could make all my updates simply, simply speed up, simply like time lapses, where, I can make them simply time lapses where I just do a voiceover about the update, and it would sort of go with whatever is on screen at the moment. I'd say, first I looked to try to figure out how to install it, and then after I found out I need to do permissions, and then after I set that up, I was able to run it, and then I went and got the export templates, and then I can kind of do it that way. It would make things faster, at least for these initial videos, I think. But because editing takes a long time, and it's part of the problem with what happened last time. I made a bunch of videos, and all I did was, when I was making my update videos, I would run the footage that I had recorded of me working on whatever it was, and I just kind of provided a running commentary while I was watching it in VLC, and I didn't have to actually I didn't have to edit anything. So it was kind of like a fake way to edit, and I don't think people liked it. But at the same time, I think if I would have provided the updates, in other words, if I would have actually made updates, because all I was doing was like I was practicing drawing, I was doing some tutorials, I was messing with the thing where I was updating, but yeah, okay. And so it partly what didn't go very well because people weren't watching them because I really wasn't making any progress. I wasn't doing anything. Just doing some same dumb stuff that everybody else does, I guess. And the thing that's different here is I'm making progress. So my live streams are going fine, but editing will still leave something to be desired. So I don't know, what should I do? Should I try to continue to edit this? Should I take all the live streams that I've done up to date and just like speed them up and then provide voiceover? They're just for the updates, just to show you the update, and then maybe later I could spend more time and actually do some proper editing, or maybe I could use let me think. I don't know. There's a lot of ways to do this, but I want to keep the updates kind of semi-interesting, so it's you're not really wasting your time when you're looking at the update. Because I'm already working on the the game dev part, and that's fine, and it shows progress. But I need to show progress to people that don't want to watch 3 and 4 hour live stream or the boring stuff that I'm doing here. So I'm not sure what I want to do just now. Um, so we'll see. We'll see what we see. I'm gonna save this, and I might start doing the timestamps for the second video because the second stream, because both of those are going into the same update. This is my first update. Um, I'll have to think for a second. And maybe what I want to do is, I still want to do the speed up on a lot of it, but maybe maybe I should do it on a clip by clip basis so I can kind of explain what's going on in the scene, and then I can add parts in the middle or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what I should be doing. I know that if I try to edit all the silence out, that's going to be a pain in the butt, and it's going to take forever, and I'm never going to get an update out. Um, if I decide just to selectively like delete stuff from the clip, like I'll have to go through it again, like kind of like I did for the timestamps, but I could kind of go through it kind of quickly, and then which might mean I'd have to render it out, and render it out might take too long, or maybe I should render it out at like 50% on really like a really low quality, sort of like the proxy clips when you're scrubbing, and that way I can. That also makes me wonder something here. Where is the thing to output view layer? View layer. Use for rendering. Cryptomat. That's nothing to do with anything. Scene properties, no. Background, no. Viewport, render. Where's the thing? View. Let's see. Let me see something here. Proxy render size. Or does it have to rebuild proxies when I do that though? I don't know. Okay. It does look like it's using those though. Okay, let's save this anyways. Okay, so there's got to be a better way of doing this editing thing here. And maybe Blender isn't the way to do it, although the stuff like the silence detection, even though audio editors have been able to do this for quite some time, just detecting the silences, I think. Yeah. Actually, it'd be really helpful to actually create a plugin, wouldn't it? Okay, so actually I'm going to go ahead and take a break right now. And maybe I'll see you when I get back, and I'll figure something out here. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that.
Okay, just a second here. I turned everything back on. Looking at maybe Nero or wow, Nero. I seem to be able to do what I want. Need about 10 a day and about 4 hours a day. I'm not looking to make a lot. I'm just, if you're wondering what I am typing here, I'm just talking about crypto mining, and I might look into see about crypto mining to see if I can essentially make my internet free by having it mined. To pay for the internet and taxes. Yeah. So yeah. It'll probably be off of this computer. I'm only 4 hours a day, partly because I work on this computer. I don't have enough money right now to buy a separate mining rig, but maybe in the future. But 4 hours shouldn't be too bad on this a day. So my computer should last a little while. Anyways. Anywho, let's get back to the edit, right? Okay, so you can see, or you have heard, how I've been kind of, here, let's see if I can, wait, yeah, like this, be in the center here. You can see how I've been having trouble with the edit, and if I try to trim silence, it's going to take forever. And even if I don't try to trim silence, it's still going to take a long time. And I'm kind of going, why am I doing it this way? Why am I trying to condense my stream into this little tiny YouTube video? Because really, the purpose for the YouTube videos is for updates for people who don't want to watch a live stream. So, and it's only going to be a few minutes. I do have a to-do list, and I do have things that I did. The only main thing I accomplished that first day was installing Redot and installing the export templates in there. I didn't really actually do anything that first day, and so I don't even have to use the whole stream. I can just use a few minutes. The rest of the stream was me like talking about my adventure game roadmap. And changed due to criminal nature. Do some more digging because I'm running out of money and I don't need to make a living with it. Okay. They trade. Anyways, okay, so I'm thinking I need to pick moments. I don't know if I mentioned it here. I mentioned it somewhere else, but years ago, like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, I don't remember, like a long time ago, I was going to attempt to edit the Lord of the Rings trilogy into like a few minutes. I forget exactly how many minutes I was doing for each movie, like 4 minutes or something ridiculous. And what I tried to do is I kept cutting things and shortening it down, and so far I got to something I was kind of reasonably happy with. But
I was realizing, you know, you should do it like a movie trailer. Movie trailers, what they do is they pick moments out of the movie that showcases the movie that makes you want to see it. They don't go around trying to compress it down, and even when sometimes they show you the ending of the movie. And I have my own views about showing endings in trailers, but even when they do that, you know, it's just there's certain moments that they pick, and so I'm going. That's what I should do about my streams. You know, I've got my to-do list. I got points. You know, that I got things that I got done during a particular stream, and I should only record a clip out, a few clippings from those, and then I can compile it into a video. So that's what I'm going to attempt to do here. I'm going to already use the already cut down version that I have. But I'm going to go to specific moments that kind of showcases something, figure out what I got done. I'm going to put those clips down, and it's not going to be very long. That first one's going to be like 1 or 2 minutes. Maybe the second one, maybe there's a little bit more that I can take from it. We'll see. Anyways, so let's go on to it. Yes, at least right now. 4 hours a day shouldn't be so taxing. 4 hours a day that it destroys my computer. I do have quite a bit of Bitcoin. Don't be mistaken. I don't have see, I do have enough in Bitcoin to buy a new PC, but I need to kind of save that for when I need it. Plus, BTC should go up in the next few months or so. There we go. Yes. So I'm actually, if I do this, I'll be mining the Bitcoin with my PC. 4 hours a day shouldn't be too taxing on it, hopefully. I did have a little problem with my video card because it's a refurb. Actually, I haven't had since I installed reinstalled Windows, and I haven't really used it in Windows. But since I installed Linux, I haven't had any like graphical glitches just yet. So everything seems to be working okay. So hopefully it'll be okay. But I won't be buying a new PC just yet anyways. But if I can do this and I can make enough to take care of my internet, then I don't have to spend any more money for internet. And then I might even be able to save a little bit. Anyways, one query said that Ethereum could net me $20 to $25 for 4 hours a day. Not sure how realistic that is, but if I could do that, that would be great. Just an estimate, though, actual data. In fact, an estimate by an AI, which right now they're still not great yet, especially not for math and stuff. But it was able to give me some idea. So it looks like there are some that I could potentially do, and it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be worth that much. Just be able to, for just enough for me to be able to sell every day or every whatever the transaction period is. That I can get about 10 bucks a day or so, so that I can pay for my internet. Anyways, okay, so let's go. Okay, so back to editing. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's see what happens if I remove it. If I remove it, does that mean that the meta strip will go back to regular sound? Like, okay, let's do that. Okay, so let's do something else. Let's unmute. How did I mute it in the first place? Mute. Unmute strips. Okay. Now let's just do this. Connect. Control-Alt-C, huh? Mm-hmm. Just seeing if I could do it with one hand here. Control-Alt-C. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is what we are going to do. Okay, let's go back to this. Now, I have to go all the way back to the original strip if I want to really make use of these timestamps. But what I can do is I can just kind of remember a little bit what I wanted to do. Trying to figure out how to install Redot. Found out I need to set permission. Found out I couldn't set the drive on an NTFS drive. Ran Redot for the first time, then download the export templates. The break is still gone, and I don't need that. Let's do something. Okay, so we're still on channel 6 and 5. Okay, which is completely fine. Okay, so let's see. I could show a little bit of my old adventure game, even though it's not a thing that I accomplished. I don't need to show. Let's see. The pie menu concept is what I should do. Started explaining the development roadmap, explaining story. Now here's the thing. I didn't get anything done here. All I did was I explained stuff. So this is what we do. What we do is trying to figure out how. Okay, so trying to figure out how, and then running it and exporting templates. So let us do a thing here. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so so I do want to show that I was trying to install. Okay. Let's see something here. Okay, this is there. So I guess what I got to do here is I need to unlink these, right? See some control. See, unlinks them, right? Okay. Okay, so let's move. Okay, so right here, Okay, so how long is this? Duration 25. Okay, so it's 25 minutes, huh? Okay, so it's about 25 minutes. So maybe on this one, let's put that down there to show them too. Maybe on this one, maybe I want to shrink it, right? Because I'm just like a time lapse. I'm just going through. I guess I'll provide some voiceover here in a little bit when I am done. I wonder. Okay, nah, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah. All right, so let's just do the thing here where I let's see here, strips. Strip. Wait, add effect strip, speed control. Now, 20 minutes down to 2 minutes, right? So really we want this to be about 2 minutes. Even 2 minutes might be a little bit long, but well, okay, roughly 2 minutes. It doesn't really matter that much, so okay. So let's hit play real quick. Okay. So basically in here I will have been and maybe I should go ahead and delete the audio for that because I'm not going to be using any of that audio here. Okay, yeah, I think this is even that's taking too long. So let's actually shrink it further to about a minute. And let's see if we can. Okay, minute 10, that's fine. It doesn't really, I don't have to be exact here. Okay, so you can clearly see, and then I have enough time. 1 minute is at least is really enough time here to 1 minute 10 seconds. Okay. All right. So this part is actually, in a sense, it's actually done, right? Because I did that. Now, I'm actually going to go ahead and delete this strip. Now, we're going to shorten that. Okay, and control save, and then I'm going to select this. And how long is this one? Duration is 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Okay. So, what I want to do here is I want to see about maybe making some cuts in here. It's only 3 minutes, and it doesn't really need to be very long. Honestly, this is the main thing that I did here was install it. So basically, and install just meant I downloaded it and I ran it. So it's not really a reinstall either. Let's see. And then what was the rest of this? Was this me talking about? Yeah. And then this showing my old stuff and like Pong clone. And that's not very relevant either. So in a sense, I don't need that either, right? And then here I don't need this either because this is just explaining. And it doesn't mean I can't explain it. It just means that yeah, it just means this is what I did. Okay. So, this is a majority here of what I did, was this. And, okay. Let's see something here. Here we go. Okay. Right, and then, okay, so this. Okay, so let's do the other thing. Okay, let's take this. We'll do it. There we go. We'll do that. Okay. Then we'll take this segment. What? Oh. Shoot. What? Can I move it now? There we go. Is that. Then this here's more talking. This here's more talking. And this here's more talking. Okay, so this is basically the relevant stuff. Okay. Alright, so now even that's too long. I'm going to cut that in just a second. But actually here, let's do this. This, I mean, these, both of these should be down there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Right, because this is the effects dealer. This is actually my video right here. Right, okay. Alright, so this whole clip here was just about Pong clone. That's irrelevant to my video update. This okay, so I'm thinking maybe so we got this, we got this. And this was talking about the purpose of my videos. Let's do something here. Duration 7 minutes and 34 seconds. Now, 7 minutes and 34 seconds is a little bit long, so I might want to. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm still not going to get that much done today in a way. But at least maybe I'll have this portion of my thing done. Okay. So. Alright, okay, so that was at 3 minutes, right? 52 to 56, almost 4 minutes. We do want to cut some stuff out of that, though, I think. So I shouldn't have closed that video, but here, let's reopen this. I'll still do it with VLC, I guess. And what we'll do is we'll go to 52. Yeah, you know what? I just thought of something too. I may be able to add something to the audio to cut down on the background noise a little bit. Okay, so alright. So let's go through the deal here and let's expand this out because right. Okay. Now let's start from here. Okay. Alrighty, so let's do a thing here. First, let's select these. Okay, and then let's go to here and Shift K. Okay. And then let's go to this one. Okay, I guess that worked. And so right now I'm just kind of trying to trim the silence at least of just a few of these here. For instance, this. And then let's go ahead and hit play. Yeah, let's do. Okay, so let's just Shift K. So now I'm doing the thing. Oh, that didn't hurt anything. Okay, Shift K and Shift K. Wait a minute. Okay, Shift K, and then this one. Shift K. This is okay. Shift K. So really we're just trimming out the silence here. I'll do it right here. So I don't mind trimming out the silence as long as it's not that big, right? So this is only at most 4 minutes. Here, let's back that up a little bit. Okay, and Shift K. Okay, I'm not gonna. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh. I see. It's not going to do anything because it's not. The cursor is not on the selected. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh. Let's see where we're at here. Okay, it's still really big, isn't it? Okay. Well, I didn't realize, but I'm going to do it anyway, so... Here.
let's see something here. Let's see. Is there a way? Is there a keyboard shortcut in Blender 4.3 VSE to select the next clip in the timeline? Let's see. The next marker. Use the arrow keys to navigate to the next strip, however, selecting the strip first. No single keyboard shortcut to directly select the next clip in the timeline. Frames forward, 10 frames back. I'd like to get it free of the mouse for selecting strips on the timeline. Or B when the current strip is A, or to select A when the current strip is B. Many GUI apps selecting contiguous items done with Tab, Shift Tab. If that can be done with built-in key maps operators, can you address me to the relevant API section? Yeah. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess that's alright. I mean, that's what happens, right? So let's go ahead and Shift K. These short guys are actually here. Play. Alright, back here. Okay. Shift. What? Annoying. Okay, so I guess, I mean, I should kind of be talking here a little bit to make this stream a little less boring, but let's do something here. Yeah, I need to definitely get some shortcuts here. What? Why doesn't it select the next one? That's the thing that gets me. Why is it doing that? Why is it selecting the, instead of selecting the one to the right of it? Why is it doing that? See, now it's going right. Now it's selecting the right thing on the right, which is what it's supposed to be doing. And now it's not. This one's not doing that. Not sure why it does that, but whatever. Actually, what's kind of interesting here is I'm just speeding through stuff, so like you might not see a click or something, but it's kind of unimportant because really I'm just trying to get to the gist of what I'm doing here, and then I can okay. Arg. Why does it do that? Okay, it's gonna be lots of deletions in here. Almost there. Almost. Let's do something here. Right about there. Okay. Yeah, so I guess this part of the stream is kind of useless to you unless you're watching. Um, I guess I got so caught up in doing this. I wasn't going to do like this thing where I like cut out every silent spot, but I decided on here because it's short, but it's not super short, that I should go ahead and cut out a lot of the silences out of this clip at least. And all I've been doing is cutting. I haven't even been actually cutting anything out. So let's see here. And we're almost done with this clip though. I mean, as far as you know, making the cuts. Maybe, even if I was doing this, maybe I should have actually maybe I should have just did the kind of the like zoomed out and did like the big ones, and then once I got most of the big stuff out of the way, then kind of granularized it, and then did finer cuts here. But that's okay, we're almost done with this. So sometimes when I cut, it leaves the current one selected. Sometimes when I cut, it selects the next one. I like it to select the next one, but sometimes it doesn't do that for some weird reason. I guess that's okay though, I mean, whatever. If it works, it works. But it does take a lot more time, and actually would be really helpful if I could select the next strip with a keyboard shortcut. Just hit the next strip, basically. And oop, right about here. All right, I'll just make do with that. And one more. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. That took a long time. This will probably also take a long time. Let's see. Let's see something here. Let's see if I can do a ripple cut. Blender 4.3 VSE. Can I do a ripple cut? Which means after deleting the clip, it will automatically move the clip into position. See if that can come up with something. Okay, so let's see if that works. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Alt X. No, that did not do anything. Alt Delete. That didn't do anything either. View. Add strip. Split. I mean, how does it not have a... What do we have here? Is that what I want? Muted strips, sound strips, snap to strips. Snap current frame to strip start or end. Let's see what happens if I just delete. Nope. And Alt Delete doesn't work. Actually, here, let's see something here. Let's go to Preferences, Key Map. Search for something that says ripple. No ripple. Cut. Console screen. Up. Windows screen. Preferences. Can't seem to do okay. Including the rest, can't remember. Monero is a practical size. Between the whole thing. Okay, you want to know if you can ripple, cut, delete in the VSE. Oh no, I see that's two windows open. Never mind. Discord. Can anyone tell me if you can ripple cut in the video sequence editor? Maybe I should. Okay, let's go back to the browser real quick. Shoot, it's almost 5. I'll have to quit here anyways. But let's see if I can find this really quick here. Let's try Grok. Maybe Grok will know. Is there a way to ripple cut where the strip after, we'll say clip, after the deletion snaps to the preceding clip in Blender 4.3 VSE? Let's see here. There's a native built-in function specifically able as ripple cut that automatically adjusts subsequent clips after deletion. She was similar to that. She was a series of steps. Cut the clip. Delete the segment. Select all the clips from the deleted segment. Use grab. That isn't gonna. Using add-ons, VSE quick functions. VSE quick functions. Yeah, but I don't have access to VSE quick functions, I don't think. Let's see something here.
Okay. Add-ons. VSE. No. System. Add-ons. Okay. Get extensions? Okay, there we go. VSE. Nothing for VSE, huh? VSE quick functions. How do I install it? Okay. Download latest latest source code zip to download. Open Blender from the edit menu. Select preferences, add-ons, install. Browse to this and select the zip file you downloaded. Click install add-on. You now see an add-on displayed in the preferences window. Okay. Let's hit latest. I wonder if it matters. If I do this here, let's just do that. Let's see something. So let's check something out here. Add-ons. Okay. Install from disk. Let's go to downloads. Huh. What's it? Okay, let's download the zip. Save. Okay. Let's go back in here. Let's go ahead and install from disk. Let's go to downloads. Let's go to the zip file. Okay. Okay. Check for update, I guess. Okay, so back to okay. So I guess I got add-ons. Extensions. Let's go to add-ons. And all right. So that is okay. I guess I can just close it, right? So all it says is install parenting timeline ripple. Press Alt while grabbing a strip to toggle ripple mode. Alt delete to ripple delete strips. Okay, let's see if let's see if that works. Because if it does, Alt delete. Aha! Awesome, awesome. There we go. That does help quite a bit. Okay. Delete. I see. What it does is it selects everything when it moves it, so it's actually as if you were doing it by hand, kind of. Okay. Delete. I'll delete. Wait. Timeline. There's something. Okay. Okay. Nope. Shift. Okay. Delete. Okay. Oh, delete. Alright. That's interesting. Okay, this one is supposed to be deleted. This one. Okay, alright. Okay, well, we're almost done here. Well, maybe not almost done. Maybe there's still quite a bit to go on here. Let's see.
So the quick functions is helping. I'll have to see what else quick functions are in there to see if it can help me with whatever I need help with here. So delete. Okay, let's see what else we got. Okay, I think we're almost done here, at least with this particular clip. Although, yeah, it's over 5. Dad might get mad at me here in a second. Hopefully, I think I'm almost done here though, so that's a good thing, I guess. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, so, that's all these. Let's go to, what do I want to look at? Proxy, SQL. Tool. Oh, interesting. Okay. Output, I guess. Okay, so the question here is proxy, catch, tool. Yeah, I think, I mean, it's fine, but I think now I can't find the duration of a particular set of clips. But at the same time, this is now 7:10, which isn't a lot, but it's a little bit better. Here, let's see something here. Let's just play this for a quick sec. So right here, I just got about a minute showing me trying to figure out how to install Godot, or Godot, Redo. Okay, so I still might end up having to trim that down a little bit, but we'll see here in a second. But yeah, this is a vast improvement. This is actually not as long, I don't think. It didn't take me near as long to get this much done.
Okay, so yeah, so I'll be probably doing some sort of narration here, and then we'll get the actual audio, and I might still cut even more stuff here. Hmm. And this is just exposition, kind of, not really doing anything. So I could actually jump the segment with the. Okay, so yeah, so all right, so this is all I'm doing today because I'm way over time, I guess. I might do some of this, off stream, like on a free time or whatever, um, just so I can have some of this done. I have to cut out some of this, like when you're downloading the templates. That take a while. All that talking doesn't need to be in here. And then this, I'm going to have to find places to shorten it to show what I'm doing here with the pie menus and stuff. It's just got to be really brief, and then I got to edit the second day stream, and I think I figured out a way of making it to where I can finish them a little bit quicker. So I think I'll just call this a day here, and I guess what I'll do is I will. Oh, has this been on webcam the whole time? Here, let's go to desktop really quick just so I can show you what I did so far. So yeah, so I'm sure nobody was watching, but if anybody was listening, you're listening to me do stuff. So basically here, I did cut out silences off of this, and this is like a 3-minute clip, and it's like got to be shortened even further. And then this is where I'm talking about my pie menus. I got to just cut out chunks of that just so I can explain a little bit and show a little bit as part of the deal. And so I did get a good amount done. This is about 7 minutes. It's going to have to be cut down to maybe 4 minutes. So maybe 3 minutes I'll have to cut out extra. And even this I might have to shorten down a little bit. So yeah. Anyways, I guess thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Probably Monday. Probably be doing some more game dev, and yeah. So now that I got a handle on the editing, I think I can start putting them out faster. Now that I kind of figured out what to do here. So yeah. So thanks, and I'll talk to you later.